Hey YouTube, we are back with the Dryleaf Arts run. All major bosses, base and DLC. We left off with a character named Dane Stormreach, running through the game with the Dryleaf Arts. We were headed to Estelle. We are going to do that. Left to head through part of Nocturne. Hey, good morning, Keeler. We're getting ready to finish up some more of this Dane Stormreach. And if you didn't notice, Dane Stormreach was the first one to get a thumbnail on YouTube. Wasn't the best thumbnail, but I need to get into the habit of actually making thumbnails instead of doing screen grabs. So Dane Stormreach was the first Elden Ring run to get an official thumbnail. They're gonna get better over time, but it's baby steps. Kind of gotta, at least up here, we kind of have like a cool morning. I hope it's cool for you guys. I don't know. It's kind of shady here, so I don't know if you got sun and it's warm up by you. But I hope the shop's not too much of a sweatshop today. Yeah, the humidity kind of kicked up last night, but I mean yesterday afternoon, but it really cooled down kind of last night for us. So, and I noticed the AC hasn't been kicking on today, so I was hoping. And I know I used to work in a kitchen, so I know what it's like worrying about the heat every time you go to work. So I just thought I would sympathize. So I was watching a little bit of Lobos Jr. over the weekend. Just because, dude, seriously, I love this game so much that even when I'm not playing it on stream, I'm still watching it. But yeah, I was watching Lobos do a run, and he's doing a run with the, where he cheat engined in the hard deflect tier. The deflect hard tier from the DLC. The one that lets you do the Sekido blocks. And he's going through the whole game doing Sekido blocks. No dodging, no parries. And one thing he did that I thought was fucking awesome that I didn't even think about is when he was fighting normal Radahn in the base game, he used the deflect on the block. He when Radahn came out of the sky as a meteor, he did a perfect block timing to deflect it. And that was like the coolest thing ever. Seeing Radahn fly in out of the sky and then him just perfect deflect it. Just chink. It was just like, yeah. Oh, it was so cool. Made me want to do a deflect run. Okay. And it's Mimic Tier time. them before they nuke you. Okay. I don't think I need to come this way to fight Estelle, but I did need to come this way to fight Ancestor Spirit. I also found out that there's another kick in the DLC for the Dryleaf arts. I think it's called Dryleaf Whirlwind. So that's another thing to look into when we go back to the DLC. Played a lot of Dark Souls 3 this weekend. I got all the way to Walner with a new character. Nice, dude. Are you playing the PS4 version on a PS5? Because if so, it runs like a dream. It runs like a dream running that game on a PS5. It's like full 60 frames per second. Yeah, dude, it runs like $1 million, dude. They like uncapped the frame rate in one of the later patches, so if you run it on a PS5, it's just like, dude, yeah, like a Cadillac, like a Rolex, dude. I love how well that and dude, what's weird, Elden Ring is the exact same way. You run the PS4 version on a PS5, and it runs better than anything else in the world. It's really bizarre. I don't know what From Software voodoo magic they're doing with their coding, but yeah, it's just really weird. The PS4 version on a PS5, it's like perfection. And DS3 it's like shocking how well it plays. And kind of screwed myself. But yeah, definitely a great way to play that game. If you're like a die-hard DS3 player, Dark Souls 3 player, and you only play on PS4, and you plan on playing that singular game for the rest of your life, it's still worth upgrading to a PS5 because that game literally runs more than twice as good on the PlayStation 5. It's kind of scary. Okay, so I got that torch. I got that torch. I need to left. Kind of space and thinking about DS3 now. Okay, so I got 3 left. I know there's one here. Frame traps. I checked the trophies and all I need are the sorceries, miracles, pyromancies, rings, and gestures. I did all the covenant. No, that's the thing, dude. Sorceries, miracles, pyromancies, and rings require all the covenant stuff. Unless you have those specific pyromancies, rings, miracles, and sorceries already in your inventory. Let's hit the side of grace. We have a lot of stuff on my first character. Yeah, because and worst comes to worst, like you can hand a lot of that stuff over. Like I could even get online and just like help you with some handoffs to get those trophies, but oh man, those are, yeah, it's a nightmare. I hope you have all that stuff taken care of. Yeah, because you might have knocked it out. Because, yeah, Proof of Concord Kept took me, like, a week, I think. The same with Wolfblood Swordgrass. Might have been, like, a weekend. Okay. I'll just buff up now. Rolled early. Going through the game again and enjoying it. It's like a new game because I haven't played it in so long. After I beat it and the DLCs, I'll get exactly what I need. Yeah, dude, dude, it's just a great game to go back to because I'm the same way. I have started to forget a lot of those boss fights, and relearning them is going to be really fun. I'm pushing myself with this one by not using a tower shield or heavy armor. Running a strength intelligence build, really different for me. I could see that. I know you don't do the intelligence stuff a lot, so I could definitely see that being a different type of way to play. Okay, so we have to go through this way because we're gonna go down to Deeproot Depths to so we can work our way towards Estelle. And I don't feel like fighting the twin gargoyles. So we're just gonna head this way, the back way to Deeproot Depths. That was a funny corpse. Okay. The Fair and Flash Sword spells. Oh yeah, dude. Fair and Flash Sword is really good. It's a lot like Carry and Slicer in Elden Ring. Definitely nice. You can, once you get enough like FP together, yeah, you can just use that as like your main. Like instead of taking a melee weapon, you can just Fair and Flash Sword. Fair and Flash Sword is really cool. What's up? Use that with Magic Greatsword, and it is like they can replace your R1, R2. Yeah, they can. And what's really nice about the Magic Greatsword and stuff is if you need to get cheesy, it goes through stuff in the environment, like enemy attacks. So you can hit enemies through walls or through pillars and stuff. How's it going, Moto? I hit the wrong button. Let me die. I hope you're doing good this Monday. Good. Glad to hear that. Cool. I think some of those ants just fell off. I'll take it. Quest line. Because I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because you need to get the other half of the Curse Mark of Death in order to fight Lich Dragon Fortis X. Also thought it was interesting that at deep root depths, the water is kind of milky. You don't run into this milky water like anywhere else in the game. And I don't know if it's just because of the gray color palette of the surrounding area, or if they actually wanted this water to look milky. I'll just run past the Malform Star. I said there's really only 2.5 fights I really dread with this build. One, ironically, being Bale the Dread. He's like the half. I'm not too worried about his moveset or his difficulty. I'm just worried about, do I have the reach to get some good hits in on him? And then the other two characters I worry about, honestly, Melania, just because I worry about Melania with every build, and Prime Consort Radon. Those are like the two big ones that I think I'm really worried about with this setup. But I think we should be fine. I'll figure out a way. Maybe no Shadow Blithe this time around. I haven't brought the Finger Slayer Blade to Ronnie yet. Man, got a lot of chest congestion in the morning. Okay. I think we just go for Estelle at this point. Since we're already here. I think it's interesting that all that rot falls off that huge rot waterfall. And it ends up down here being purified. Is it like Estelle purifying it? Like Estelle is creating its own ecosystem down here? Is the influence of Estelle overriding the influence of the outer god? Plus, it's one of the few, if only, places in the game that has all these bioluminescent mushrooms. Here we go. hit him pretty hard. So, that's Estelle down. Now, if we need to do Lich Dragon, I need to go get the Finger Slayer Blade. Because we're doing all Remembrance bosses. Through here. Nox's Flowing Hammer is actually a really good weapon. Good for invasions. Has good crowd control potential with its Ash of War. Maces are also just in a really good spot right now because they were in probably arguably the worst spot when the game launched, and they've never been nerfed, only buffed. And for them to be buffed like 4 or 5 times in a FromSoft game, that kind of tells you how much work and love got put into them, because FromSoft isn't one of those companies that like, oh, I gotta go talk to Ronnie. totally forgot about having to do all this. I'm trying to think of other remembrance bosses in the base game. Past Padilla's minions. Well, 40 minutes in, 2 remembrance bosses down. That ain't too bad. Card. That's right. Got to get right card while I'm getting down to business. Join the Serpent King and his family. And together, we will devour the very galaxy. Right card is a personal favorite of mine. I wonder if Rykard has any ties to Mesmer. Because they're both associated with serpents and blasphemy. One has a serpent within him, and the other is within a serpent. It's that like weird as above, so below duality that keeps popping up in the game, where it's like there's an inverse of everything. Drop trout. Nope. There's one more. Yeah, we have to keep doing her quest until we get the Karian statue. And then we can go to the study hall and work our way towards half the curse mark of death. Because we'll need that to fight Lich Dragon Fortisax. I do believe you need that half to fight Lich Dragon Fortisax.
But Tani, I have no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I see our day, but I require. I anticipate. Good. Art thou will it left to go there to.
Okay. Now, I think there's a quick way to solve this. I don't remember what it is, but you can just go talk to him. So I'm just gonna go talk to him.
Oh, you've defeated a grand again. The Karian I. Let us together.
Together for Lady Ronnie.
Yes, I don't know what since I asked. I am in pain, should you, if it were up, but who?
Okay.
I shall see. And it will be this doll's still. I look. And it will be. I look for.
Okay, so now I go get the Finger Slayer blade. Night Sacred Ground. Finger Slayer blade. Now we go back to running.
Not blood. Even in my. It is in thy. My thanks soon must.
There we go.
My strange. I am so. I must thank you, Mail. It was but. What I too.
Okay, so now we head here. Because we're going to study hall. Not very many games give you a sense of a grand adventure like this one does. Like, thinking back on it, like, there's just so much cool stuff all over this map. Just explore. Your feeling with it with DS3 too. Yeah, I could see that, dude. There's something about these From Software games that just create this sense of a grand adventure. Like, not a lot of games capture it. Yeah, it's just because you just see this vast vista of places to go, and it's just kind of like anywhere you see, that's where you go. Like, yeah, the sense of exploration and personal discovery is what does it. Same thing, and it's with even going back to the first Dark Souls and stuff. Like when you're like in Sen's Fortress and you look up at the high wall and all that, and you can see Duke's archives in the distance. Like there's a part of your brain that says like, I'm gonna go there and see what's there. And sure enough, later in the game, you go there and see what's there. And with like Elden Ring, what I really think is brilliant about Elden Ring is like people talked about how there's no points of interest on the map for you to go look for, and it's aimless wandering. But what a lot of people don't get is the actual vista is your points of interest. You look across the lands, the hills, like when you first spawn in Limgrave, and you can see, you know, Stormvale Castle, the bridge to the Divine Tower. You can see little teeny bits of the Aeonian bloom popping up out of Caelid. You can see, you know, the tree. You can even see little bits of the capital surrounding the base of the tree. You can see the Church of Ella. Like, why do you go to the church? Why do most people work their way to Church of Ella right away? Well, because it's a church. It's a building that's nearby, and your brain's just kind of like, hey, let's see what's in that nearby building. Happening there, but oh man, of course this is gonna get all wonky. I died. And just the sense of like, you physically travel everywhere you go. The first time you get somewhere, like, there's just something about that journey, like walking to places, walking, you know, getting on torrent and riding across the land and physically going to the place you need to go. And then once you're there, you're like walking into a dungeon to see what's within. And it's like never broken up. Like, I don't want to throw shade at anybody because I really do like Bethesda, and I do like Bethesda games a lot. But like, as it stands now, like a big thing as to one immersive difference for me when I see Cyberpunk compared to Starfield is the load screens. The sense of adventure you get in Cyberpunk by never being interrupted with a load, I don't think can be understated. I've never had this much issue with this. And then of course he falls into a spot where I don't want him. or her. I think it's her. I think it's Miriam. But yeah, because it's Miriam, the one that teleports. And she got a spell named after her in the DLC. Nice, you came out. Yeah, there's Miriam's vanishing. Yeah, well, Starfield, exactly. Starfield, like, there's something to be said about that sense of adventure. Like, your adventure isn't broken up by a load screen. You know, like... Oh my god. This might also be because I don't have my headset on, and audio cues help you know when those arrows are coming, but still... This is kind of funny. There we go. But yeah, there's a spell named after her in the DLC because the Miriam's vanishing. It lets you teleport around, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna play Starfield at some point because that is the nice thing about getting a PC together is I can play. Miriam's dead. Yeah, that is a King Diamond. Yeah, nice. Because I have a PC now, so I can play Xbox games. So, like, I am going to give Starfield a shake, but I just have this feeling it's just not going to live up to my love of Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk way too much. There's just something about the moment-to-moment gameplay with Cyberpunk where not only is the exploration of the world top-notch, but the combat. The combat is just so good. You should wait for the Shattered Space DLC. That is what you're doing. Yeah, I can see that. I might do the same. It's just I know with the DLC, you gotta buy the DLC, and I don't think you can do that with Game Pass. And I'm probably just going to end up Game Passing Starfield. Because you get like the first month of Game Pass for like $1 or something like that. So I figured I would just get Game Pass for like $1, crunch through like Gears of War 4, Gears of War 5, Starfield. Maybe even play a bit of Redfall to get a laugh or something. You know, play like a few of the Xbox exclusives that I missed out on. The past like 6 to 8 years, and then just discontinue the subscription. My thing is like I think, but I worry about Bethesda and that Shattered Space DLC because just like Starfield came out in a post-Elden Ring and post-Cyberpunk world, Shattered Space is coming out in a post-Shadow of the Erdtree world. And I think From Software has done it again. And I think they, as a company, have completely altered consumer expectations. And I think from now on, I think that's what people are going to be looking for in downloadable content, is I think we're going to start to see a return to the olden era of expansions, where instead of micro-sized downloadable content and small mission packs, I think you're going to start seeing larger offerings with post-launch content, where we're going to, I think, start getting pseudo-sequels in expansions. I agree. I'm going to check out the DLC, but I don't think it's going to be groundbreaking. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Early. God. These are those moments I'm thankful for being a streamer, because you are seeing all the bullshit I'm putting up with. But yeah, I think post Shadow of the Erdtree world, things are going to be a little interesting. But it's a little iffy, because I will say the reviews for the expansion are kind of mixed. And also, I don't think as many people adopted it as they anticipated. Because, what was it? After the first week or whatever, they announced, I think it was 5 million people went into the Shadowlands. And if you compare that to, it's more than the number of people that bought the Dark Souls 3 DLC, but it's less than the number of people that bought Dark Souls 3. So I don't know if they calculated that in there, but yeah, because we know that, like, the base game sold what, like over 22, 23 million copies of the game. So I guess like a quarter, like a fifth to a quarter of your player base coming back is pretty good for an expansion. But it is interesting that I think it's like 9 million copies of Dark Souls 3 were sold. So, but then again, a lot of those people don't even finish the game. So there might, I probably, if I sat down with the numbers, they'd make a bit more sense in my head. And I have a feeling they made so much more money with Elden Ring than they anticipated, that that's why they could take risks with the expansion. Okay, so we have the Curse Mark of Death. Now it is time to go back to Deep Root Depths. And we're going to have to take on Fia's champions. I haven't gone this way in an extremely long time, so I kind of forgot exactly which route to get up here. Also, one of those things, considering that, what is it, that there's like Bethesda is selling a $7 quest for Starfield that I think you could complete in like 20 minutes or something. Really has me skeptical about how much content a DLC is going to offer. Like, think about that, like 20 minutes for a $7 DLC. Like, jeez. For 20 minutes? Bethesda just seems like they're out of touch with reality these days. Yeah, they kind of do. They're afraid of hiring new people because they think it'll affect the quality and the style of their games. But I also kind of feel like watching Starfield and watching people play Starfield, I could be wrong, but for me it kind of has a Hello Fellow Kids vibe that kind of makes me cringe a bit. If you get the meme I'm referencing. Steve Buscemi. And yeah, it does seem like they're... Keeler's right. It does seem like they're still back in like 2006. It's like because Skyrim is still being sold, they think that like that's the best. Like they don't need to, you know, do anything past that. Mind games having an older aesthetic if they just acknowledge that that's what they are. Like that's kind of the weird thing is it's like Bethesda is still trying to be like we're AAA, we're top of the line, we're, you know, we're cutting edge, you know, we're the best of the best. And then like you look at the dialogue and the interactions between characters in Starfield. And then you go to and play Cyberpunk and like do the all food section with like Jackie and Dum Dum and Brick and Royce and all of them interacting with each other. And it's like you just like went into the future. Like you feel like you're watching like a CGI cutscene because it's like, what is this magic they're doing on my TV screen? Because Starfield just feels so archaic by comparison. Like when you have like, I watched one situation where there's like some subterfuge going on with spies and stuff in Starfield, and like when you're talking to people, the camera's just like cutting in front of people's emotionless faces, and it just keeps going like to this person, to that person, to this person, to that person, and then when they talk to each other, like you don't even see the both of them in the same screen. You just see one person talking. And you have to kind of somehow figure out that they're talking to the other person and not you, and all this other weird janky shit going on. But then you play Cyberpunk and it's like people are walking up to each other, they're grabbing each other on the shoulder, they're punching each other, they're giving each other items and handing over cases and briefcases and cards. They're handing you things and you're grabbing them and you're looking at them in your hand. They give you drugs and you take drugs and you do drugs and hand drugs back to them. They hand you a gun, you look at it, you inspect it, you pull out the magazine and you look at the ammunition in it and then put the magazine back in. There's like so much like of those little details, and it's all lost in a Bethesda game. They're dumb as fuck, and I don't know how to market themselves either. They had a blockbuster show with Fallout that everyone was watching, and they had nothing to follow it up with. They were asked when they would come out with a new Fallout to capitalize it, and they said something like 13 years. Exactly, Keeler. It's like, yeah, they're just completely out of touch with like how you approach this. I don't know if it's Bethesda, if it's Microsoft, or if it's Microsoft leaving Bethesda to their devices. But I'm really starting to understand why ZeniMax sold. I think ZeniMax knew the jig was up. I think ZeniMax knew that that Bethesda was on the ticking clock, and they were like, you know what? We're going to get out while the getting's good. We're going to sell it all out, and we're going to make it somebody else's problem. I really think that's what happened. And Microsoft, being gullible and needing exclusives, bought them.
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order? You are and I am the guy calm, yet you...
Okay, so we got to do this. I'll just do this while I guess I talk about the gaming industry. But yeah, it's... Because, like, that's the thing. Shit moves fast in this day and age as well. The Fallout show is already starting to be yesterday's news, so that window is about to be gone for them. Exactly. Because, dude, and you were there for it just like I was. What did CDPR do when Cyberpunk Edge Runners exploded? What did they do? David Martinez's jacket in the game. MicroQuest that yeah, for one, the Phantom Liberty announcement, but immediately with patches, they put David Martinez's jacket in the game. They put the one shotgun. What's her name? I forget the character's name at the moment, but they put her shotgun in the game. They put the one side quest in the game where you find the BDs that relate to Edge Runner's show. You talk to Muammar about David Martinez, and you get backstory on the TV show. They added new clothing and cars from the TV show. They redid parts of the map to look like the TV show. And that was all within like the month, like within weeks of the TV show blowing up on Netflix. They had an offering to give everybody of, hey, if you like the show, come check out our game. Come check out our game, you know, and live in the world that you enjoyed with the TV show. And, like, that's the big thing is, like, there is nothing for Fallout. People had to go back and play Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 2, Fallout 4. And then on top of it, they tried to do the CDPR thing and do the next-gen update for Fallout 4, and then they botched it. Yeah, same, New Vegas. Yeah, because New Vegas, the best Bethesda Fallout is the one Bethesda didn't make. And I hate being the one to keep saying it, but it's the truth.
Have you when the first Godwin's out there is and I'm before the time.
Yeah, and the next gen update is still not working right.
My hands, will you still this? How did you with this and claim you and though I can I hope.
And don't get me wrong, like, to go back for the comparison, there are a lot of issues with Shadow of the Erdtree, bug-wise. But I have more faith that From Software is going to remedy these things than...
I will send it with a new as the rulees brandish.
I have faith that Bethesda is going to... I have faith that the mod community is going to remedy that game. But the other issue with that is the mod community is even saying that they don't think the game is salvageable because it's just so spaghetti-coated.
This is goodbye, but I choose and I will who will inherit your what greater. This is what I choose, and I will be willing.
Okay,
What great
I think we're all set. Realistically, when do you see us getting a new Cyberpunk? $2027. That's my gut. My gut says 2027. I know that might not be the answer everybody wants to hear, but that's what my gut says. They're building it. They're on a new engine with Unreal Engine. They started the new studio in Boston. What was it, last year, to start the slow process of the project, and they've been doing a lot of research. And apparently, they said that they want to hyper accentuate the Americana of Cyberpunk, and they think that 2077 kind of missed the mark when it came for the feel of America, because they were predominantly Polish people in a Polish studio, and they said that they wanted to culturally capture the Southwest America a bit better. So now that they have a Boston studio working on the game, we have like Americans making the next Cyberpunk, led by the team, and the leaders of the team are the people that did Phantom Liberty, like the people that really pulled the game together and into like the sweet spot. So yeah, let's do Tanith. I mean, let's do Rykard. Just get Rykard knocked out real quick. I know I was all setting up for Dragon Lich Fortisax, but so yeah, I'm thinking 2027. I think we're going to see it on the next gen consoles. I also think that what we're going to see with the next game is, I think they're going to aim for the middle of a console gen cycle, because the issue they ran into last time was they aimed for the end of the console generation, and their aspirations bled into the next generation of console, which was the weird PS4 and Xbox One versions being kind of garbage, and the next gen versions being amazing. Yeah, because the other thing to keep in mind is they are working on Witcher 4 right now. The main Polish studio is working on Witcher 4 right now, and I'm thinking that's going to be like 2025. Maybe 2026. And I think what we're going to see a lot of, I keep forgetting about that game, that is going to be, yeah, there's new news coming out about it where people are saying it might be one of the largest open world games ever made. Like, it's going to be up there potentially with like Daggerfall and stuff, some people are saying. I doubt it. I doubt that, but people are saying it's going to be massive. Yeah, I just want to go to Rykard. I don't need the assassin. I don't need the dagger talisman. 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom, and I will be right back. Yeah, I think Witcher 4 is going to be really good. And I think Witcher 4 is also probably going to let us know why they made the switch to Unreal Engine. I am slightly skeptical, though, because some of the Unreal Engine games that have been coming out recently have had some serious performance issues. So, but then again, this is the thing that I think, though, sometimes this could also be a marketing ploy, because one thing that you can do is use, like, I can't think of the term off the top of my head, but like plugins for game engines. Like if you want to use like a different physics engine than Unreal, you can just plug that in. If you want to use one second. Just get some of this situated because I can't use all the talismans that I would like. That might actually help out with the cheese strat. And I'll just leave it. Okay. The leaks are, from what I've heard, the leaks are saying that it's Siri. Some other leaks are saying that you get to make your own Witcher. There's like a lot of conflicting stuff going on, but I don't think they've officially said what's happening with it. If it was Siri, I think that'd be cool. A lot of debris in here. Oh, and I got counterattacked. The ending I got, Geralt and Ciri were still kind of broke. Still doing Witcher work, so Ciri's still doing her thing would be perfect for me. Yeah, I know. And honestly, I think that's the ending Ciri wanted. To me, it felt like that was the ending Ciri wanted, was just to be a Witcher. But yeah, I don't know if you saw that message I sent you the other day, Keeler. But yeah, I guess somebody found a new ending to Witcher 3 recently.
Very well.
I don't know all the specifics. I just kind of saw, I glanced over the article. I should go back and read it. Maybe I'll do that at the end of the stream or something. But yeah, somebody found a new ending of The Witcher 3. It was the first time anybody had ever, like, at least documented finding it. And I was curious what the ending was and why it took so long for people to find it. I need to put my headset on. I'm trying to do this without sound. Yeah. I wonder which direction it goes. Who benefits? Who doesn't benefit? What characters it impacts the most? Yeah, I'm really curious as to what it is, and I'm also curious if it's something that the developers added much later, like in the next gen update, or if it's something that's been floating around in the game since launch. It's just people haven't found it yet. One second. Okay, that should be good. Okay. There we go. How does that happen like that? Yeah, once you get to this phase where he's prepping the big Rancor rain, you can keep interrupting him if you activate the Ash of War at the bottom of the head bob. And you just kind of keep moving to the right, which buys you a little bit of time on his recovery. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit of vigor off of that. That's another remembrance done. And then now we're gonna go get some more crab. And then I think it's Lich Dragon Fortisex. And then Dragon Lord Placidusex. Lich Dragon Fortisex, Placidusex, Melania. Might do Melania last. Oop, the AC just kicked on. I wonder if that means it's warming up out there. Okay, so we're back up to 75 crab. That should be enough for a while. Okay, so now we go back to a Lich Dragon Fortisex. And here we go. Come on. Oh, I don't even have my fucking weapon equipped. That explains everything. I can't see you. Finally got to hit him. Oh, my talismans are all goofed up too. You know what? Kill me. Kill me. 'Cause I want to do this cleaner. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. I had like all my talismans goofed up and... Okay. I would rather have lightning, which I don't have on me at the moment. So, this is how we roll. And I'll feel better about this one. I didn't have my weapons set up right last time. Of course, this time though, now he's being a pain. That was greed. Okay, that was getting staggered into just... Oh. Shows you how often I've fought this boss. I need practice. I had it the first time, I just thought I could do it better, but apparently I can't. It's been a long time since I fought Fortisax. And he's one of those dragon fights where it's like you have to memorize his moveset by what his feet are doing, which is kind of funny. Damage from greed. You can't really greed this boss because of that lightning countdown thing. That's one of the issues with Fortisax.
Yeah, 4 to 6, you're on like a countdown when you can attack. You have to wait for that that static charge to dissipate, and then you get your attack window. Or sometimes you can get an attack window while it's charging, and you try to take it. But if you ever get caught in an animation when that thing ends up going off, it's just something you have to keep thinking about in the back of your mind the whole fight on top of the dragon. Like, the dragon itself is just a normal ancient dragon fight, to be completely honest. You just have that static discharge shit you gotta worry about the whole time. I got greedy. Ooh. There we go. Lich Dragon 4 to 6. Had not done that yet on the PC version of the game. Which means I hadn't streamed that fight yet. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna level up. Ooh. We're gonna spend some runes and level up. And it's time for Dragon Lord Placidus X. Nope, wrong way. Muscle memory for Malekith. Dragonlord Placitus X, here we come. Here we go. Similar tactic to Tortoise X, but this one's a bit easier and it doesn't happen the whole fight. Oh, didn't even notice the breath weapon. Got greedy for the posture break. Okay. Knowing that that's a ridiculous run-up, I'm not going to get so greedy next time. Here we go. come on.
Stuck on his head. Come on! I got bootlegged.
Got it. Yeah.
Got stuck in a weird spot. Not good. I rolled into that. I should have rolled, because you usually do. But I didn't think they were going to be that far away. Yeah! Interrupted the roar for the finale. Let's see what happens. I did not know what hit me. What even hit me there? Did anybody see what hit me other than like seizure flashes? Like but what's the lore on how he lost his tail? I think he lost it to Bale. Or she. They. We don't know what gender they are, I guess. I think we know Bale is a he because he's father. He's referred to as like father of the Drakes or something. Yeah, it's all good. It just, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think they lost it to Bale. And they had more heads. They had like I think 5 heads total originally. Yeah, I don't know what got me there. Yeah, yeah, it was just instant death, and I didn't even see the beam that hit me. Like, I was off on the side.
It was weird. It was weird. I usually run away from that, but I was so close, I was like, hell, I'm just gonna get in and get some damage going. Okay, here we go. Next attempt. My physic also might have worn out. So what I can do is give me a little extra time on the physic. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, I rolled. That was pure luck. He tried to corral me with the tail. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize I was crouched. No! That tail. not good, not good. Okay, I was just at the edge. I'll top off. Are you gonna fight me, Placidus X? Oh. And there we go, Fisticuff, Dragon Lord Placidus X. They need to bring back cutting off dragon tails for weapons. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They might have left that for Monster Hunter, but they need to bring it back. That was a nice little feature. Give you something to chase. Okay, so if we got Dragon Lord, yep, all that's left is Melania. So we'll leave that for a while, because we can catch some extra levels in the expansion and come back and also be a little bit more sound for that fight. So if that's the case... If that's the case, we're in the DLC. And we already got started in here, grabbing some of the stuff. Yeah, going back to that comment that Keeler made about Bale being like Seath the Scaleless, I agree. There's a lot of parallels to Dark Souls in this expansion. I don't. It's weird because I hate to say that FromSoft does fan service, but they do some of the best fan service. Like Dark Souls 3 is honestly like one of the complaints a lot of people have about Dark Souls 3 is it has too much fan service. But it's like such good fan service. Yeah, they said that they adjusted the hitbox on that grapple. I had a missed input there, or a dropped input. That's what I'm talking about, Dane. Storm Reach. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot all about that I have an Astral War. Because I think the last couple of bosses I wasn't... I probably should have rotted the last couple of bosses. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should try out this Astral War. And more bosses. There we go. Oh, that was a weird one. How am I not getting a posture break? Man, this fight is a weird one. Either that or I'm just getting weird, not playing well. Come on. I couldn't even see. come on. Here we go. Bam! Thank you. Thank you. Give him the Hadouken at the end. Okay. It's kind of funny. He just waited. Oh shit. Okay, that was crazy tracking. Detonate that rot on that main. I think you can tell from the scaling that I should be a little bit higher on the Shadow Tree Blessing curve, I think. Or it's assumed that I'm a little bit higher. I almost walked off the ledge. Woo. Probably could have let that play out, because when I get to this grace, I'm going to go fill up my water bottle. Okay, we are back. Okay, so we still have some Shadow Tree Blessings to get. We still got some areas to uncover. Bosses to get to. I don't know if I'm going to go... I might go straight for Jory. Or I might wait until... oh, I should have spent those levels. Yep, I should have spent those levels. Remember, I need to bait that attack in the other direction and then go to the Grace. be my death sentence going for the runes first, but I think the combat music stopped. I can reset this fool. Be gone. Okay, so we got 60 there, 60 here. Endurance and dex. It was a nice attempt. What? Really? We're going this way. We're going this way. Let me get my bearings back. I guess technically I could get those runes. And there we go. I don't think I want the Rakshasa set, so I'm just gonna head down this way so I can kill those hippos. And then I might get the and then I might get the grace down in the dungeon towards Jory, just so I don't have to ride back down here. Granted, I have to do that again now because I died like a dummy. It's a Monday. My controls got weird. Yeah, they did adjust the hitbox on that grab. I feel like I got that consistently dodged now. I swear I did a jump attack. Sometimes I'm wondering where these missed inputs are going. Or these canceled inputs. There goes another one. And the moon just disappeared. The moon does weird things in this game. Okay, so that's that. Now, yeah, let's go down and just get at least a grace on the way to Jory. And then we'll leave out of there and then maybe head through the Chapel District. Because I might go for Gaius first. I want to see what they said. They made changes to him, so he's like not as aggressive out the door. I'm just curious what that all entails. There we go. Or do I just go do Jory? Might just do Jory. This could end up biting me. You know what? I also need to get a lantern for you guys. So you know what? I'm going to level up. I'm going to go buy a lantern. One, 2, 7 crew. If I already bought the lantern, I'm gonna laugh. No, I didn't. I don't feel so bad then. Here we go.
Use this ever safe.
Okay, so we're gonna pull the map up, and we've got a couple maps still to get. I didn't grab this map. I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm gonna head over towards Bonnie Village. Or I can also take down the invader at the Church of the Crusade, or Chapel of the Crusade, I forget what it's called. Up there. There's two Shadow Tree blessings up there. If you kill the invader. I don't even think you need to kill the invader, to be honest. So I got the map.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yep, there's the blessing. This dude doesn't have that much voice. There we go, you're rotted dog. Ooh, that was some lag.
My words.
There we go.
This heathen. The flame of Messmer.
Okay, so he's deceased now. Okay, so, and then there is another Shadow Tree blessing and a grace towards Rolana's door, which is obscured by fog at the moment. Do believe it is. Yep, I see it now. Okay, so we're gonna rest here. Okay, let me see where the Dryleaf Whirlwind is. This war is found on the edge beside a column and near a waterfall. Interactive map. Oh, it's way over there? Alright. That means I have to head into the Shadow Keep. Do I just go through the main gate that I've already opened up, or do I go through Chapel Plaza and get the extra Shadow Tree blessing? So it's over. Here. Let's do the Bonnie Village route, I guess, because... Are there more Shadow Tree blessings I can get on that? Because we go up here. And then I head in here. I get the Shadow Tree blessing. And then I head up into Shadow Keep. Drop down, hop over. We're out. Yeah, just because I need to eventually do it, we'll go that route. So if I'm going to Bonnie Village, we're heading here. I kind of like doing it, like, get the extra blessing, why not? Yeah, I agree with you, Moto. I agree with you. Without even seeing chat, we were thinking alike. Plus, to uncover the map, I kind of like doing this to where it's like, you know, it's like about noon. I can spend like another hour or two clearing out most of the map. And then that way, towards the end of the day, it's just kind of boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. With a lot less of this riding around. And some of these weird runs, I've been mulling it over. Some of these weird runs, I might do on New Game Plus with like a fully built character just to keep the action and intensity up for a day. But at the same token, this is also kind of a challenge run. Like, we're kind of doing a challenge run because it's Dryleaf arts only, you know? Kind of a challenge run. So I guess that's the other thing. Why we should start with the fresh saves, I guess. And then I can post one of those cliche, can you beat Elden Ring only using the Dryleaf arts? And then edit it all down into like a half an hour. But everybody that plays the game knows the answer. They know you can do it with basically any weapon in the game. Now the question is, with Radahn, is Dane gonna need a shield? Yeah, that's kind of the thing that's sad with like the world, I guess, in general, is you kind of need to go for clickbait sometimes. I also went a different way than I wanted to, but I'm uncovering the map. I'm just looking around to see if there's a hippo around here. Nope, just one of these guys. I'll just keep riding and clear this out. Might even do Putrescent Night. It's just kind of funny when you see those videos, though, on YouTube where, like, for instance, when the game first came out, one of my favorite weapons in the game was Haslow's Pedal Whip, and I would dual wield Haslow's Pedal Whip. And I went from, like, New Game Plus all the way to the max New Game Plus 7, basically using nothing but Haslow's Pedal Whip. It's my favorite weapon in the game, like, at the time. I used it so much, I haven't used whips since. And, just to move on to other things. And then it was like 6 months ago, I saw a video pop up on YouTube saying, "Can you beat Elden Ring only using whips?" Kind of made me chuckle. And then you'll see the "Can you beat Elden Ring only using daggers?" Where daggers are one of the strongest weapon types in the game. I don't understand why they're considered a challenge run at this point. They're really strong. They have some of the best Ashes of War, from the Reduvia to the Blade of Calling, the Black Knife blade, and dual wielding is great for status buildup. Single wielding is great for attack speed. Two-handing is good for applying pressure and posture damage. The Misery Cord has the highest riposte damage in the game. Like, the dagger class is, like, seriously one of the best classes in the game, and I've seen people refer to the dagger as a challenge run. I'm gonna get Whirlwind before I fight Putrescent Night, but we're gonna head down here and get some Grace, a Shadow Tree Blessing, Like I said, we're just kind of opening the map up right now. Yeah, I know. I make jokes about the clickbait stuff. I don't fault people for it. Like, you got to do what you got to do. And there's some people that this is like way more important to them. It's their income, their job. I get that. Whoa, he almost stunned me down that little hole there. But I'm kind of taking the if you build it, they will come approach. I feel like if I'm not so overly aggressive, people will kind of realize how chill it's going to be around in this chat and everything. Sacred bloody flesh. Well, there's the Shadow Tree blessing. Okay, now it is time to go the way we wanted to go. Yes. Hopefully this gets us where we want to go. I think it will. Go back this way because we have to hit that spirit spring, I think, don't we? No. Having a super brain fart. How do we get to Bonnie Village? I know how to you get there from Morth Ruins. That was a super brain fart. That was a super brain fart. Okay, here we go. Then I'll get the oh mother gesture. And there's a giant snake skin that's over near Bonnie Village if people haven't seen it yet. That people have been talking about. They're curious about the lore implication. I do think that's a good question. I think it's near the oh mother, or it's on that side. Oh, you can probably jump over from there, eh? Okay. I'm guessing it's on the other side of this ridge. Or not. Well, I'll figure out where it is one of these days. But yeah, there's supposed to be a giant snake skin around here somewhere. And it looks like the one at the Temple of Iglay from the base game, where you fight Godskin Noble at Mount Gelmir. It's a giant snake skin, like one of those. That owl is piercing. So I found out recently how you deal with those dudes. You get furnace pots and you throw them in the top. It takes like 2 or 3. The ones that have armored feet. So on one of these playthroughs, I'm going to do that. Okay, we're also going to go to Manus Metter, so we can open that up for when we want to fight the Mother of Fingers. We'll get the map and the thing to ring the bells. So when we go back down south, we can take care of that. But we're gonna make getting that Dryleaf Whirlwind a priority, and then that way we have like all the. I think at that point we'll have all the fisticuff abilities. And we can use Whirlwind for some of these bosses.
Allow me to.
Here we go.
It is said one's fate. I only wish to help them. I'm not miss you are I've given you all I for power. We studied the you long ago. Is that not? And yet. Oh yes.
Okay.
Do mind your feet.
You know what? I'm actually gonna take care of the ruins in the south. This way, when we go up to fight near Commander Gaius and all that, we won't have to leave to go talk to him. We'll just knock this segment of the quest out. I'm a little worried about Bale with the whole reach issue, but I think if I sprint at him and try to rush down with the kick attack, it might not be too bad. And it might also be worth getting all the defense talismans for that one and leaving him for later. I don't need to come up here. When I have more Shadow Tree blessings. I will. I'm pretty confident. It's just one of those things I have to be smart about it. Because if you remember when I was using the claws, that was the struggle I ran into with the claws, was just not having the reach. Granted, I fought him a lot more now. I got a lot more practice. So there is that. And these have those kick lunges, and the kick lunges I think have like a little bit of an AOE that comes off of them. Like I think that those like the visual splash I think is literally like a little bubble AOE that can hit the enemy, and it helps with the reach issues. AOE stands for area of effect. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. There's like, and DPS is damage per second. Hot is health over time. There's a lot of abbreviations for these. These are like kind of legacy role-playing game terms. I guess I should clarify them once in a while, because yeah, not everybody knows them. But yeah, AOE, area of effect. So when you hear me talk about boss fights and stuff, and I'll be like, here comes the AoE, or, oh, the hitbox on that AoE is deceiving. One of those is like Radigan's. When Radigan does the big splash explosion, it's an AoE, and it's a little bit bigger than is visually represented in the game. Yeah, HP. Yeah, AoE, hot, dot. Damage over time. Like a poison. Like if you inflict poison or rot, it's considered a dot for damage over time. Okay, so we got that. Now we can go talk to him. Get the second map. Yeah, some of the terms, these things are good to know, though. Twitch is a learning experience. Yeah, for sure. Like, if you, and that's the other thing, I don't know if you ever played any, like, Destiny, but, like, if you get into, like, Destiny raiding, you'll learn a lot of these from callouts. It typically happens in MMO games, that, because people, there's so much chat going on. You don't, like, explosion, or something, or, like, you know, it's not clear, but, like, AoE, everybody's brain kind of knows what you're talking about. Like, you need to avoid a circle on the floor. Or a bubble.
I feel the conceit is then the answer. It never was. America and this none. And we have. Heaven knew that it's a track that he would fill in the play. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Yeah, Diablo is another place you run into a lot of it. Because the thing is with, like, Diablo, even old school Diablo, like, a lot of these things were, like, actually on item cards. Like, you know, it would say, like, plus 24 health over time. It would say, like, X happens on area of effect. You know, and people just started abbreviating them. And then with certain games, you get into, like, other, game-specific ones, like, for instance, like, you have attack rating in the Dark Souls games, which is, like, there's so much that goes into how much damage you do, but, like, your attack rating is, like, your flat damage dealt before all the calculations. So people call it AR. Like, what's your AR at? How much AR do you have on that weapon? And then there's like invulnerability frames that people call iframes. And then there's other legacy terms too, like hyper armor is one of them, where the game doesn't actually call anything hyper armor, but it's like a legacy holdover term from fighting games, from characters like Juggernaut and what have you, where they would have attacks where they could attack and they would take damage, but they couldn't be interrupted. They would still execute the attack even if they got hit. And then people started calling that hyper armor. So then in Dark Souls, you run into situations where, like, certain attacks are really hard to interrupt. So we started saying, that attack has hyper armor. Terms like armor, hyper armor, those come up a lot if you play like Tekken. Tekken has a lot of legacy terms and legacy. Like, and then the other thing that's crazy is, like, you get into fighting games. It matters in Souls, but like frame data, like, oh my goodness, the way people study frame data in fighting games, like, this attack has this many startup frames, it has this many hit frames, it has this many wind down frames, and then how that compares to, like, the enemy attack. So, like, you block an attack and you're like, all right, now that I blocked that attack, they have like 24 frames of recovery, and this attack has like 20 frames of startup. So if I can block that attack and then hit this button within 4 frames, I know my attack is a guaranteed counter. And, like, it gets super deep into all of that, and to an extent, people have gotten that way with Dark Souls and Elden Ring, where people have started to pay attention to frame data on certain weapons, so that you know when you can counter certain things, when you can counter certain Ash of War. And then there's people, AR again, I missed the end of that. Oh, attack rating. AR is attack rating. And it is the flat damage value in Dark Souls or Elden Ring. If you look, it says attack power in the upper right. If you look up there, it says 619 for my right hand armament. All the Dark Souls games and Demon Souls, it was attack rating, so we just call it AR. But then each attack, like the way you swing your fist, the frame startup count has what's called a motion value, and that motion value is a percentage. And depending on which attack you're executing, it augments the motion value, and then that augments your output of damage. So my AR is at 619, but for instance, if you hold R2 to do a charge attack, all that wind up on the attack is adding a motion value. And that motion value also adds to the poise damage, which is why charge attacks do more damage and they do more poise damage. But what's interesting is even if you're R1 spamming, each individual attack you're throwing out has a different motion value, which is why I have a set AR, but you'll notice every time I hit an enemy, it's a different damage number. And granted, they accumulate, so it kind of makes the math a little tricky to do, and I'm kind of not doing that too hot because I'm talking. I'm just gonna... Oh, I used up my physical already on the other fight. Okay, so we're just gonna get in here. Gonna heal up again. Okay. But yeah, even each attack within this combo has a different motion value. And if you notice, the last attack has a big wind-up. The last attack of your combo always has a bit more of a wind-up. And it's so the last attack hits harder with a harder motion value. Yeah, it's just motion. It's called a motion value in the code, but it's basically winding up. And you know how it is when you punch somebody. The more you wind up, the harder you hit. So you have like a flat AR strength, but then each of your animations determines like what motion value you're giving it. And that goes for every weapon. And different movesets have different motion values. The other interesting thing is that you're also, every enemy has resistances, which then cut down the damage you deal. But what's interesting is if you get a backstab, or a riposte, which is a backstab from the front, they don't get any resistances. Backstabs and ripostes bypass all resistances. And that's why they actually do more damage. It's not necessarily that there's like some multiplier cranking your damage up. Sometimes there is. But like for instance, this has a crit multiplier of 100. So yeah, Misericord is 140. So Misericord gets 40% additional critical damage. But the big reason you're doing more damage with your backstabs is you're bypassing all the enemy's resistances. And then to go into a deep dive on resistances, there are flat defense, and there's damage absorption. Or like a stealth kill in a game that gives you specific move, it bypasses resistance. Yeah. So, the other thing is, with status, if you look at my status, if you look on the right, there's defense and damage negation. Dark Souls, it was called damage absorption. The way it works is, the number on the left is a flat reduction. Say I get hit for 500 damage. Of flat physical damage. We'll keep this easy. So, what happens is that 500 gets reduced by 132, which would make it 70. What would that be? 378? Yeah, that'd be 378. So 378 gets through and deals damage, but damage negation. The number on the right, damage negation, is a percentage. So that's 56.54%. So then you would take that 378 damage and reduce it by 56.54. The physical reduction on the left comes from like my level up stats, I believe. And then the number on the right comes from my armor, talismans, shadow tree blessings, and other buffs and stuff. And enemies have defense and damage negation just as you do. Yeah, definitely similar. Definitely similar to an extent. It's like it's similar but a little bit different. Because like with the way D&D works now, damage resistance has been heavily simplified. They've eliminated a lot of the percentile math of that. It's more about in D&D. It's more about whether you hit or miss, and then after that, it's about do you do full damage, half damage, or no damage. So there's a lot less calculator in D&D than there used to be. But since this is a video game and it all gets done on the back end, they can get into super, super ridiculous, you know, percentages that typically people wouldn't want to do in their head. There was a time, though, in D&D where the game was close to being this specific, but it really slowed the game down. So they kind of went back on that over time. Okay, so we should be coming up on our Dryleaf arts attack soon. I'm going to go get the Shadow Tree Blessing. Did I grab another one? I think I did, but I just might need 3. I'm not used to seeing the stars here. Is anybody else used to seeing the stars here? Maybe I just quick travel so much that I'm used to seeing everything during the day. The rot might actually be nice for Gaius, just to keep some passive damage going. But I heard that if you time it right, because if you explode it, you get 70% bonus damage on the rot kick. And people are saying if you build for it properly, it ends up being more damage than the rot in the long run. But I don't know. Okay. Oh, I rolled right into that. I tried to roll right, but accidentally rolled forward. There we go. So now we go way back up. Kind of interesting how the moonlight was just kind of shining down on that man standing there. Is that doable? Only one way to find out. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if this is the way I'm supposed to be going, but... Interesting. Where is this thing? Found on the edge besides a column near a waterfall. And the marker is right there. Is it underneath? Yes, it can be underneath, so we're gonna check. Dryleaf whirlwind, baby. This is the new farm spot everybody uses, but I will not be needing it. We will... I don't hear that, huh? Let's check out this Dryleaf whirlwind. Okay, so Ash of War. That's cool. Doesn't even charge. Just comes out and go wham, wham. Nice. Okay, so yeah, that's a nice little Ash of War there. I do think we're gonna use the rot for Gaius though, out of curiosity. But we're gonna try this out in here. See if this is good for just like ad clearance. And this might be one of those things where I go back and I upgrade the kicks and I like throw one Ash of War on the kick and then one Ash of War on the fists. And then that way I'll just have both available. We're going to Hugh. Okay, so that's all that. I just needed runes. For the actual upgrades. And we'll worry about that after Gaius, I guess. I think we're gonna try for the rock kick. Okay, at least this time I think he started back a little bit further. We'll see the subsequent runs. Damn. Okay, now I clean it up. Are you kidding me? Just out of reach, and then I get counterattacked. We got this though. We got this though. This was fun. A lot of posture damage on that kick. Okay, now we get to see though if he crowds the door, like, because they said they're gonna make it to where he doesn't crowd the door as much. Oh, yeah, he comes way out from the back. Are you... that was a counterattack. That caught me in the roll. I can do this way smoother. There is just a little bit of jank in there. I gotta get used to doing this. I love how they make changes and I still get crowded at the door. Dude, he's just being an idiot. That was a clutch stagger. Oh, I screwed that up. For a second there, it looked like I knew what I was doing. Either way, he's dead. I tried to get a flashy finish, but not so much. But we got it. Okay. Now we're gonna head out to the hinterland. We're gonna get our level ups, but we're gonna head out to the hinterland. We're gonna ride through. I didn't even see that one coming. Ooh. Okay, I think that did it. I think might be a little bit better than the right side if I get more familiar with it. Okay, so that's taken care of. There's the shadow tree avenue. Let's do the putrescent. That is just wrong that they teleport in after you get caught with the spell. Yeah, no, it is wrong, dude. Did they try to go for the grapple? It's just, oh, it's nasty. We're gonna assume rot, not good idea. So we're gonna get the kick out. Ash of War is what I wanted. Key. Are you kidding me? Nightmare fuel. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna go see what Tegan. Oh, no. Okay, we're going back. I guess we'll do putrescent night. I hate those shooting millipede things. I'm not even... Yeah, dude, those things are nightmare fuel, man. That's the worst. And not even just because they're not even like that creepy, or it's just the intimidation of just like the... I don't know, man. Like, they're not trying to kill you, they're trying to delete you. Like, it's cold. But I'll be back in a second. Yeah, it's like there's some type. It's like there's some type of like golem or like automaton. It's like a security camera. It feels like a security camera. Okay, so I'm gonna assume you can't rot him. So we're gonna. I think I'm mainly gonna be going for charge attacks, but occasionally I think I'm gonna try to work that in. I don't know how good it is. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it when I encounter them. It does feel more like a security camera or a turret than like an enemy who has a grudge with you. It's just you're not welcome, so it's trying to delete you. Okay, here we go. 1 second. That is kind of cool. Okay, here we go. It was late. I feel like I was out of that hitbox. the last one. And that was early. A little out of practice. Out of practice. But we're good. We're going right back in. Get to listen to the music again. Now we get to redeem myself in that first phase. Starting sloppy. Let's see if we can get him to reset and clean this up. Too far away for my usual timing. Come on back. Overcompensated for how late I was on the last one. Lived to tell the tale. He always throws me off when he does the follow-up, and then he does this again. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, we got it. Nice. A little sloppy. I'm not too happy with that, but we're good. We got through it. Okay, so now that we got that done, is it Shadow Tree time? Midra time? Dancing lion time. Here we are. We're gonna make it through here now. Wrong way. Adios. Ooh. Oh, it's probably revered spirit ash. Like I can get it for torrent. Ooh, this is a very different charge attack. I might try the Dane's footwork out. Let's see. Wait. Let's see if we can do something real quick. Nope. Let's try it. And I get the poison flower blooms twice.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Dance on Kavod, cleanse cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's fire.
Nice, Keeler. Dude, you've been helping a lot of people through this DLC. You're a bad dude for that. You're a son, bro. And this dude's roaring while I'm talking, but you're a bad dude, Keeler. You're a son, bro. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Try to heal. That was a bad heal. Those were bad heals. Those were bad heals. That was a great fight. Bad heals. Got you. Come on, you want some of today's storm reach? Ooh, I guess he does. Let me heal up. Oh, I didn't know that one was gonna loop back around. Okay. Let's reset on it. Oh. First I talk shit. And that's when I get fisted. Whew. At the end, I just started mixing it up with quicks. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to be able to get this posture break, so I got the damage where I could. But that was a fun fight. Okay, so that's that fight done. Got that fight done. Let's go do Jory. There we go. I remember to get the torch for you guys. I swear he doesn't glow on the first shot. I swear he never glows on the first shot. Something lagged out there. Probably 'cause all the explosions. And we should be at Jory. Albeit with some damage. Maybe try to rot him. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I know it's a 9. Oh, I goofed all that up. This is so sloppy. Yeah, I need to get out of here. I need a fresh start. I need a fresh start on that. There was something out the gate. There's just... did not go smoothly. Okay, so, oh, I forget to buff again. Two. Should have gotten the backstab. Oh, come on. Dude. This fight's gonna be a pain, I can already tell. Why is it not giving me the backstab all the time? got blocked by him. Got him. Well, we won't have a way to parry the untouchables. We know the map piece is over this way, the maddening fist is over this way, and 2 shadow tree fragments are over this way. We might go to Midra. Ooh, anti-jumping. Nice. Dane Stormreach. Baddest dude in High Grim. Now the baddest dude in the lands between. Well, thank you, Moto. Okay, so now we head west and then south. So since I kind of have to sit around and do this madness section for a little bit, I'm going to talk about some off tangent shit right now. So I guess last night I started checking out that what is it, the First Descendant, that new free-to-play game that came out recently, looter shooter. It's a very bizarre experience because it's like a mix mash of like every game I've played over the last like 10 years. Because it's like the gun system is like a pseudo Borderlands. But then you build guns and Descendants like you do guns and Warframes and Warframe. You have to find blueprints. You have to... It's interesting. It's interesting. So... You have to find the blueprints and the materials like you would in like Warframe in order to build it, and it takes like four hours or something to build a gun. Like there's, and then there's like a day or two to build a Descendant, and then Descendants work like your Warframes. They each have like 4 powers. It seriously feels like a lot like Warframe, but then what's weird about it is the HUD. The health HUD and all of that looks exactly like the Division. And you're like, whoa, this feels like playing the Division. But then on top of it, the game kind of has this like pseudo MMO open world public area thing going on the entire game. And it's very space heavy, and it feels just like Destiny. And when you go through the menus, you navigate the menus like Destiny, where it's like a weird circle cursor. And you have to hold your button on everything in your inventory and your menu and everything. And then you eat your weapons and your Descendant. Oh, shit. The weapons and the Descendants, they have like mod slots. And guess what you put in the mod slots? Mod cards. And you upgrade those mod cards. It's like exactly like Warframe, and it's really bizarre. And what's also really bizarre about it is the story is awful. I'll be completely honest. The story is ass. Complete ass. The character models are some of the most gorgeous character models you'll see in any video game. Dude, if you're a fan of TNA and like Stellar Blade and Genshin Impact and your waifus, it's got you in spades. But the environments looked like complete dog shit. Like, they look like a PS3 going on PS4 game. Almost like a Final Fantasy 14 online. When it comes to the environments, very flaccid. And then the other thing is there's this grapple hook mechanic that's in the game where you hit R1 and you can use your reticle to aim where you want the grapple hook to go. You hit R1 to send out your grapple hook and pull you in. It's only about like 10 meters long. And the whole time I'm playing through the game, I'm like, where have I felt this before? Where the hell has this grapple hook been before? And then it dawned on me. It's the Lost Planet. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is not good. Okay, so, oh, not good, not good. I'm gonna die. Okay, I gotta redo all that. I'll take my time this time. Oh, I gotta stake America. Okay, so he said the servers crashed day 1. Haven't downloaded it yet, but I want to try it. Yeah, servers crashed day 1. I'll say it is upper tier mediocrity with a good gameplay loop, some interesting abilities, an interesting build system. But the thing is, with all free-to-play games, the real question is this going to be like an overnight fling, or does this game have some staying power? I think it has a chance to have some staying power, because genuinely, the gunplay feels pretty good. But the issue is, too, is like, there's a bunch of enemy types, but honestly, you don't even remember their names or specifically like what they are. You just kind of remember archetypes, like, oh, melee dude, oh, buff dude, oh, grenadier, oh, shotgunner. And like there's different factions with different of these types. Oh, shield dude, you know, that type of stuff. It's weird. Like, the visual design is just too noisy, too cluttered, and I don't think it's too, like, unified. It is a fun game, though. It's weird. It's also one of those things, and I don't want to single out a country for it, because the country does put out some good stuff, but it does exemplify what I call, like, quintessential Chinese gaming, which there's nothing wrong with Chinese gaming, but very heavy on the waifus, very low on the gore. Violence is more fantasy than realistic. Environments are kind of an afterthought. The gameplay loop and the build crafting is where the attention is put. And I'll say for like a free-to-play game, so far, it doesn't seem like the microtransactions are egregious. It seems like they're mainly cosmetic, like skins for your descendants or weapon skins or backpacks or that sort of thing. There's a few pay for progression things in the game. Oh yeah, I believe you love the trust me, dude. If you look the game up, there's plenty of waifu action in that game, in First Descendant. But it's good. It's a good game. It's not a bad game. It's a good game. But it definitely shows kind of a low budget nature in some regards. But like I said, the character models are amazingly gorgeous. The story is ass. There's good voice actors, but I don't think they had a lot to work with because it's kind of ass. Yeah, it's free to play. I'm just kind of looking for something to kind of jam out on for a little bit until Earth Defense Force comes out. I will say I got to a point, though, where... the one thing I'll say is really interesting about the game, and what also kind of sucks, is eventually you start getting to these things. I forget what they're called. They're like an operation or something. They have a name for it. I'd have to look it up. I can't remember what they're called, but they're basically boss fights. I would consider them very similar to Eidolons in Warframe, but they're like these giant like mecha bosses that are relatively huge, and you and 3 other players have to kind of take them down like a raid boss. And they're like a puzzle and like a combat puzzle. And the issue I have with it is the grind to get ready for those progression lock boss fights and finding 3 random strangers that have put the same amount of effort in as you have kind of sucks. I got through the first 2 bosses just fine. Got to the 3rd boss. I tried it 4 times, and I couldn't find a group to get through it. So I was like, yeah, I'm probably going to take a break on this. But I enjoy the difficulty. I enjoy the challenge. And if you're talking and coordinated and everybody knows what to do, I'm sure it's not too difficult. It's just, 4 random strangers all trying it for the first time. Not even talking on a headset. I'm sure it's a bit harder than it should be. So... So am I going to give it the swing like I did with Warframe? Like Warframe, I put like a couple thousand hours into that game. And like really grinded that out. I got the railjack together, flying through space, that good stuff. Went to 3 of the open world areas, got a whole ton of primes together, made a shit ton of platinum off of the marketplace. Like, if I could trade out of that game for real world money, man, I could make a pretty penny. I don't think I'm going to play it to that extent. I don't think I'm really going to play any free-to-play to that extent. Unless something kind of pops off, catches my fancy, and maybe I play it on stream or something, and help people with build crafting or helping people to circumvent the pay-to-win mechanics. I do like Path of Exile, though. And when Path of Exile 2 comes out, I'm definitely going to be playing that. I guess you technically use that ladder to get down safely. Open the shortcut just in case. It's just the big thing with First Descendant is as you play it, just every second of the game, you feel, oh, I've seen this before, or oh, I've done this before. Because it literally is just like borrowed from like all the games we've played, all the live service games we've played over a long time. He has a revered spirit ash that I might as well try to get. There we go. I was curious how long it would take to rot. Okay. One second to get a few things situated and drink of water. One second, I'll be right back. I'll just get this over with now. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that little delay. I, for some reason, took the scissors out of my office. And I need to mute my phone. Okay, here we go. Wait, drink of water. Okay.
Depth.
Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Oh shit, that's not good. Oh man. Okay, I got this. I'm really gonna have to wait for my openings. This might be the trickiest fight. I don't know. It's not gonna be the trickiest fight. We're talking about Promise Consort Radon.
The depths of your...
Yeah, he does use Brandex. Dude, this lack of chest armor is concerning. Oh my goodness. Dude, you're telling me still no posture break? Did you still, after all of that, no posture break? I think they're really trying to incentivize the parry on this one. Let's see how he rots.
The depths of your...
I thought that would have been it. I thought that'd go over. So he doesn't rot that easy either. I might have to go back to just getting damage when I can. There's a posture break off the kick. Still no rot. Might have something to do with the frenzy flame. Yeah, probably not worth going for the rot because I think the frenzy flame makes it difficult to rot him. Let's see what happens if I use the fists with the Dryleaf whirlwind instead.
The depths of your...
What? That looked weird to me. That looked weird to me. Dude, this damage output is really starting to fall off. Do I need more Shadow Tree Blessings? I don't think so.
The depths of your...
Okay, that one you can't duck under. Counted as a counterattack. That was the best we've done so far. Oh. This would explain a lot. That would probably explain almost everything. Let's see what that did. How is he standing up already? The second that madness procced, I was like, oops, checkmate. Oops. Okay.
Depths of your...
I'll take that because I had a sloppy opener. We're basically here at the end of the line. There's a few fragments that we can find, but for the most part, we're here. I just got to get this fight down and we move on to the next one.
The depths of your...
It might be worth taking some of these How come sometimes he stands up right away and other times he's laying down after that? I need to figure that out. Change up some of my stuff. Let's just see.
The depths of your...
Oh, I forgot a drink. That was me chasing the posture break. I was like, where is it? Where is it? We got some drama this run. I like it when we get a little bit of drama and somebody actually poses a fight. That's when I usually end up learning the most about the fight. Oh, that's right. I'm good. I'm good.
The depths of your...
and then he's laying down again. Oh, I got him from behind. That's fine. No! I got so pumped about the music, it distracted me. I just started, oh. It got to like one of my favorite parts of the song, and I was just like, yeah, it's so cool. And then, oh, bit the dust. We got it.
The depths of you.
I don't even remember what. Oh, yeah. The big heels. I got stuck on something. This. Noted.
Depths of you.
Here we go. Oh, come on. Once I get my rhythm knocked off, it's usually downhill from there. And frustration is setting in. But, no, like I said, we get to hear the music some more, and this is when I learn the boss fight the most, so... I don't get too frustrated. Like, I sound like I'm getting frustrated, but I'm not. My frustration is pretty low compared to most people's. There we go. Okay, we'll get a reset to neutral. Oh, not good. I got lucky though. Shit. I'm back to standing immediately. What determines this? What determines whether he stands up immediately after the nuke or he lays there for a while? Is there like something that determines that? I'm trying to figure that out because it's driving me crazy. Because when I go to heal, well, maybe that's what it is. If you heal off of it, he goes to stand up immediately. If you don't heal off of it, he lays down. I don't know. But I didn't even... I don't know.
Depths of your...
Bit of a reset here. He got counterattacked because the first time he did that attack, it didn't have a follow-up. That time, it did have a follow-up.
depths of you.
Cool, that'll give me a breather to heal. Got caught in the animation. Nope, that was not good. That was not good at all. Oh my goodness, what am I not getting right? What am I not getting right? This is hard without parry. Without parry and without a lot of damage, this is tricky. This has me kind of dreading what some of the other fights are going to turn into.
The depths of your...
not good, not good. I panicked. All my buffs ran out and I panicked. Oh, so how long has this been? 25 minutes on Midra? Half an hour on Midra?
The depths of your...
I needed a fresh start. That was all sorts of wrong.
Depths of your...
What? Oh my goodness. I came out the gate hard. My opening is great, and then that just insta madness because I jumped and he hit me a bunch of times, and here we go. I guess here's the challenge run.
The depths of your...
I start getting used to his new patterns, and I start experimenting with it, and then he goes back to the old patterns. Because I was like, you know what? Let's just go for the rot. And then that way, through the rest of the fight, he'll be ticking. But...
Depths of your...
I just want to see how many it takes to rot this dude. Yeah, see, I don't think he can rot. Like, I don't think he can rot at all. So that's just, that's a dumb strat. That's a dumb strat. Maybe if I brought in some hefty rot pots or something out the gate, but no. I gotta go for the posture breaks. I gotta go for fighting them. Honestly, it might be worth switching to the Dryleaf arts for the better charge attack combo. It's always the worst when you get it on that attack because he lingers forever and you're like, oh, am I gonna get out of madness? Am I gonna get it? Nope. Nope. I think it's all set up that way, all the fight. If he procs madness in the middle of a combo, next hit's guaranteed.
Depths of
Dude, there's no chest armor is making this a lot harder than I was expecting. Oh, come on. Oh, dude, I was there at the end. Yeah, this is Jose, man. I'm stuck on this guy too. Damn, I've got so frustrated. Even his first phase killed me once. That is really sad. Yeah, it happens, man. Right there, that was honestly my run, and I need to get used to looking at chat in the middle because I was almost perfect. I read it and then I went back to the fight, but I got to get better at this. Thanks for the practice. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the one. This is the run right here.
The depths of your...
I think I drank my physic already. No, I didn't. You know what? Kill me. Kill me. This is the run. This isn't the run. I was like, kill me. This is the run. That's funny. But yeah, no. We're here. We got this. We got this. That last time through, I just got passive. I should have stayed on him. And that run, I goofed up my physic.
Depths of your...
Oh. My weapons got switched. Oh, I did it way too early. Kill me. I want a fresh run. My weapons got all goofed up. It was all... It might be lunchtime. Yeah, he's killed me a couple times, honestly, on his first phase. I think I got messed up by it when I was on my first playthrough. There we go. Dude, kill me. Just kill me. This guy is particularly hard with the monk weapons and no shirt. No shirt is honestly a bigger factor than you might realize because a lot of your resistances to things like madness come from your shirt.
Depths of your...
forgot you can't duck that one. That was a risky gamble. I'm gonna top off. Top off. Oh, you know what? No! And there we go. Shirtless Midra with Dane's footwork. Okay. So that's Midra. Do we do Rolana next? Pass the dexterity, wisdom, constitution, and charisma check in that one. Oh man, yeah, dude, that's a lot. There's a lot going on in there. 'Cause you got the madness going on, you got the fire going on, you got the dodges that need to happen. Oh man, you got all. Oh, you're right on that. There's all sorts of checks going on in that fight. I might refill my water bottle real quick before Rolana. And maybe get up and walk around for a second. And maybe get just a quick snack to kind of de-escalate off of that one. I can still feel the adrenaline on that one. I got a sneaking suspicion. And I was a dummy. Gotcha. Okay, give me a moment to fill up my water bottle. I'll be back, and then we'll fight Rolana. Then we'll see who's next on the chopping block. Maybe Shadow Tree Avatar. We'll find out in a sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna eat a quick snack here. I just warmed up some broccoli and some cheese and stuff. Now I'll have a quick snack here to get a little bit of energy in me. I was not expecting Midra to be the gatekeeper of this run through. So both Dane, both the Dryleaf arts and Dane's Footwork have the same AR. Right now, 747. We have 14 Shadow Tree blessings. I know we're missing a few. I know there's one or two at least in Jagged Peak. Sorry if I'm not very talkative. I'm like super thinking about my food. It's really good. Okay, so don't have enough for a level up. I might if I burn some runes, but I don't know. I burned a lot of those. Okay, so I have Rolana, Shadow Tree Avatar. Oh man, am I gonna have some weird... Are there some remembrances I'm forgetting? Because I thought Melania would round out the 15. Oh, I have a lot more of these, I think. I think that's what it is. I'm looking at, I only have 4 of the expansion ones, so that means I have 6 left. Mesmer, Romina, PCR, Matter, Mother of Fingers, Shadow Tree Avatar. We'll start knocking them out, and I'll eventually remember all of them. Most of the way through my lunch. Sorry if you can hear me crunching away. Let's see if there's any. I know there's a couple Shadow Tree blessings over here I need to grab. There's a couple in the capital. How many do I have on me? 1. So we just need 2. I call it the capital, but it's the Shadow Keep. One last second for me to throw this away. Nice thing about meal prepping is just that I got a pretty good meal in a pretty short amount of time. So now is the Rolana question mark. Guess. I know there's 2 of them that are better, but let's see what's up. She rots pretty easily. Oh, and I dummied that. I totally dummied that. rots in like 2 or 3. So that's not going to be a big stress point. She has a lot of extenders. Oh shit. She's like the Melania fight of the see, she even does the Melania slow trot. She knows she wants you for a duel. Another rod. No! I rolled right into that. I was trying to get that opportunity to heal. Okay. So phase 2 I need a little bit of work on. I can be sloppy and get through phase 1 pretty readily, but phase 2 I gotta clean up. Oh my goodness. I was just out of reach. That would have been dope. Well, we got Rolana down. We can burn one of these and get another level. I guess we're doing the Shadow Tree Avatar now. There we go. Oh, that was a bit of a close call there. Oh, that's right. I could have just warped. Not warped, but used the elevator. I didn't have to go all that way. Okay, I think we are good. So, it's kind of early. I couldn't see a thing. Okay. 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 I'm out of flasks. There we go. Cool and epic that all the bosses are bigger than life, but the camera doesn't work in your favor sometimes. Yeah, I know, I completely agree, especially those fights like Bale and that fight where the target can kind of circle around your head like a UFO or something. That can get pretty annoying after a while. I think we're at Mesmer. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Mesmer, Romina, PC Radon. Who am I missing? One, two, three, 4, 5. Who am I missing? Matter. Gotcha. Okay. It was Mother of Fingers I was forgetting. But thank you. Saint of the Bud was a good suggestion. Metter? Do Metter next?
I heard enough. The star addressed to on the contract now. Hey. Or is he? Do you Marek? Well, it is them. The fingers we all.
And there's a little trick I can show you because I think I'm gonna have to kind of be wearing a little bit heavier armor. So give me a second here. We're actually gonna go back to Renala. Yeah, because once I get Metter done, it's basically a straight shot to the end for remembrances, and then Bale is off to the side for whenever I want to take him out. Use a larval. No. Cosmetics. And then what you can do: detailed appearance, alter body, legs. We're gonna drop him down to about there. We're gonna go a little bit further, actually. See, and then now that we thinned his legs out, the armor doesn't look so cumbersome. Okay. Now we go back and see if that worked for Metter's quest. It sure did. we're gonna use this invader. That was interesting. Went pretty smoothly. I wonder if you can rot Metter. I'm gonna try to rot Metter. I think I was stamina burned. Ooh, rot might be a hard one. Should I go for posture breaks then? I just think there's some bosses that are clear no-goes on the rot. At least as it stands with getting it with this thing. See how many it takes. There we go. It's like standing up on the two fingers. Ooh, I got greedy going for hey, what's up, Battle for Life? Thanks for showing up in chat. Thanks for the activity. But give me a second here. It's a new wave. There we go. There we go. I was like, well, I'm dead. I'm dead. I might as well go get rid of him. Usually yeah! Wart removal, motherfucker. Posture damage. Shit. I thought he was gonna go for the big headbutt. Okay, so let's get this straightened out. I got him stuck in him. There we go. This is starting to turn into a challenge run, actually. Granted, I could just go make these things bleed. Just do like a whole swap over to a bleed build. But I think that kind of goes against the idea. Whenever you just say, I'm going to use one build for the entire game, you're already making it a challenge run. Got greedy looking for the posture break. Here it is. You heal up. It that time. Oh, but I didn't get far enough. Almost figured it out. Oh, come on. Got it. Whiff that one. Nice. No! And she rots. I think that would have been a guaranteed kill if I could have just lived long enough. Didn't even have the right talismans on. I could probably do even better than this. Oh, I was over that. Stuck. Might save the rot for later. Get through first phase without it. Just use charge attacks and stuff to get into that. And honestly, I can probably get rid of this magic damage talisman. And maybe get back into the Millicent's prosthesis, maybe. Or the rotted. Let's try the rotted. I mean, I rotted. It's the regular wing sword talisman, but... Come on. What the heck is going on right now? Oh my goodness, what the heck is going on right now? This is turning into the challenge run. Stuck on this shit. Kind of sucks. That rots. There we go. There we go. That was kind of bogus with the wall. Oh. There's Metter. Dryleaf art's no shirt. Jeez. Okay, now Mesmer. Huh. I think there's something down there, but I'll worry about that another time. Do I know where one more is? Oh, yeah, I do know where one more is. I can grab. Jump down here, I think. Trying to remember exactly where it is, but I know there's a Mikola cross. is it? There we go. And bingo. And then if I want to do Ansbach's quest and all that good stuff, I got everything I need. Dark chamber entrance. Give me 1 second to get a beverage. And give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, here we are. Sitting back down at the desk, knocking shit over, and then gonna get ready to take on Mesmer, the Impaler, base abyssal snake. Mongrel intruder. I probably should have buffed first.
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold, shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, come on.
Stripped of the grace of
Okay.
gold, shall all
I need to fight.
in the
I'm,
embrace of Messmer's flame.
I gotta remember who I'm fighting. I did it again, forgot to buff. Dude, it was all up in the door and all sorts of
In the
weird stuff was
embrace
going
of
on.
Messmer's flame.
I should have backed out. Once it started getting weird at the door, I should have backed out. Oh, okay. At least my resistance has got me through it. I went way too early. I'm fine with a reset.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
There's a lot going on in these fights, and sometimes you need to see them all over again. It's been a while since I've seen them, too. Well, it's been a couple days, let's be honest, but for me, that's a while. Okay, let's get back in. Heal up. Nice transition to second phase.
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light. No, mother. Forgive me. Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Had it. Okay. I got this. I got this. Oh, I totally screwed that up. Take my life. There we go, thank you. When I have all my buffs stacked and active, it's good times. When they start wearing off, ouch. reset here. Button. I rolled early. Just end it. Give me a fresh start. Thank you, Mesmer.
The embrace of Mesmer.
Thank you for making it quick. Honestly, first phase, it seems, is giving me a bit more trouble than second phase, but we'll see. That might come back to bite me in the ass saying that. He is the Impaler, indeed. Sucks. I'll take it. Like, I get these really good rhythms on them, and then, yeah, not so much. So, give me a second to take a little breather. I hate how that attack misses sometimes. Man. You know what? Give me a fresh start, Mesmer. Give me a fresh start.
Of gold channel in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Whoops, I forgot to buff up. Jump attack because it's too much of a commitment. I'm playing like horse shit now. Now I'm playing Fatigue. I can see it. Let me get a reset off of this. Was he going to cut? Nope. I do not have a lot of flasks for this second phase. So this is either going to go really well or really poorly.
Our Lord, devoid of light.
Okay. Here we go. Those words are going to come back to bite me in the ass.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Once I started getting really conservative, I stayed alive for a long time. So that's all I need to do. Just play a little bit smarter. I roll. No, give me a fresh start. Give me a fresh start, Mesmer.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
This is... Whew. Shake it off.
Messmer's flame.
I would, dude. He like double baited me on the flask. I was doing so good. Oh, I screwed it up.
Of gold channeling death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Shit. The camera, man. Oh my goodness.
Of Messmer's flame.
The camera. But I need to stop blaming other people for me not playing well. And I just need to hunker down and get it done. With that lingering drag every time.
The grace of gold channeling death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, so Mesmer is the next roadblock. I'm more... okay. We got this. We got this. Posture damage. I should get some like throwing knives or something together so I can like keep up the posture damage from afar, but I'm just trying to be aggressive. line that up better. I missed inputs or something there. Dude, there was something that was happening in there in the middle where I hit the roll, and then I hit the roll again, and nothing happened. But I don't know. I could be imagining things. I was doing really well, though. I kind of feel like that's the thing, is I do really well. Thank you. I want a fresh restart.
In the embrace
but yeah.
of Messmer's flame.
Messmer's flame, indeed. Okay. Let's have fun with Mesmer. What?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
There's a lot of whats. I might have to do a compilation of like every single what that happens, because oh my goodness, I feel like there's been a lot this playthrough, or at least today. Yesterday went smooth as butter. Fall for it every time because there's two that start up exactly the same. There's two that start up exactly the same. Sometimes he's a difficult fight. I'll put it this way. Sometimes he's not so difficult. This particular time, he's difficult. not looking good. Why'd I crouch? Oh, come on.
Lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion.
There was some jank in there. There was definitely some jank in there. I'll take it. I'll take it. But this is the expansion, the one and only expansion. And I gotta get practiced. I gotta get better at this. And this is a hard fight with these Dane's footwork.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I'm chasing the poise breaks, so I'm trying to be really hyper aggressive because if he keeps up these long combos, then I'm not going to be able to get my attacks in. Or my poise breaks in, but I should just play it for damage and play it smart. Like, it's hard to know when you're able to get your attacks in and when you're not. And there we go. A cleaner second phase than the first phase, I think. But there we go. Dryleaf Arts. Well, Dane's Footwork. Dane's Footwork for the win on Mesmer. Yeah, fuck him and the horse he rode in on, to quote Keeler in chat. There we go. We're at max dex.
Who would why so that fit? Oh, it seems where now?
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and we're gonna ride to Romina. Okay, and we're back. We're gonna head to Romina now. Be a kick soon, so I figured I'd jump. I'm quoting the late great Paul Rubens in Meatballs on that one. Nice! Paul Rubens is my main man. Legendary fellow right there. Probably get another level just by burning some runes when I get up top. Get a little bit of a restock, I guess. And we're gonna head right in. I was gonna level up, but we're just gonna head right in. weapons. You'll see why, because I can't rot her. Actually, that might have been a bad idea. Going back to footwork. I thought this is the first time I've ever seen this grapple. Oh, you just get guaranteed rotted, it looks like. Ooh, okay. You get guaranteed rotted on that bad boy. That's the first time I've ever seen that grapple. It's a really beautiful boss fight. And whoever animated it spent a lot of time on it. That is a labor of love. Oh, come on. Nice. Getting some momentum on her. Ooh, get some resistance in the phase transition. Accidentally crouched. Oh, come on. What? Yeah. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but I was in control. Yeah, dude, wild finish, dude. Once I got it in the corner, I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it right here in the corner. Because at that point, it's a See, the thing that's nice about her, once you start feeling the groove for it, she has a lot of audio cues. So you kind of find like the rhythm in her audio cues, and you don't need to look at her so much as you can listen. But that's Mesmer. And I should get at least one more Shadow Tree upgrade, which would put me at 16. I think I was at like 18 or something last playthrough. Okay. I'm thinking I might go a little overtime tonight. If I could get it to where there's at least just PCR and Bale, I'd be happy. PCR, Bale, Melania for tomorrow. Oh, wrong way. At least ease our burden a little bit. I know there's a grace just inside here, so I might as well try over it. And a fragment. Okay. Get some resistances. There's a level up for that. Okay. They made it easy. There we go. Okay, so we're up to 16. Should be good enough, and we have room for one more. Let's see how this goes.
It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Let's see what's going on. Probably should have bought more crab, but
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
those things do ridiculous damage. Crazy is technically that should have rotted him already. If this was a normal PvP fight. Because you only need two. Working as planned. Can he just like not be rotted? Yeah, see, he got rotted. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, now he's rotted. I used up all my blue drink. might be a fail. We will see. Not rotted anymore. Oh. I guess I don't need the fire talisman anymore. Probably the holy one would have been smarter. Got you. Oh. But I knew that was the end. Okay, we got this. But I know I can't rot. It doesn't seem like I can rot horn scent. So that was a waste of time. That was a waste of FP. Because then I might have been able to get more rots off in the later section. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot to change my... Oh, I can do that real quick in the beginning. I can change my talismans. Yeah, let's do that.
Approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you deserve to face the reckoning.
There we go. Horn scent down. Dumb idea. Come on. There we go.
I will reveal the marrow of the earth. It's needle that will stitch you into death.
was so lucky. The stun on the running R2 is going to be clutch. Oh, he hit me with it. Oh, come on, Needle Knight. You have to come in for the third party, don't you? He's got hyper armor. That's where that running attack is going to be clutch or fully charged, I think. Yep, fully charged will do it.
Make the world a gentle place.
That was intense. Thanks, Moto. Thanks, chat. Yeah, that is the fight. That is the practice for actual invasions. Because there's some cheap stuff going on there with dudes taking way too long to rot and all sorts of stuff. But it's fun. I've never been too big on the gank fights in the series. Like Dark Souls 2 had the gank fight, and the one DLC, the Sunken City. Are you gonna? You and Jose are working outside on a trailer for the race car, so you'll probably miss me. Sign off. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That you're working on a trailer for the race car. But yeah, I will be signing off here pretty shortly. But we have a good list of. Yeah, everybody fight. I always try to make sure everybody gets a fair duel. I'm old school like that. Yeah, exactly. I try one-on-ones. I try bows. I always give them emotes ahead of time. And I try to be pretty fair. I don't do any, like, hard swapping or any of that stuff, but yeah, this has been a great day of getting through this. But yeah, so we have PCR. We have Bale. Over there, we got Bale, and we have Melania, and that is literally it. So I think we're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna get before I sign off. I am gonna do something before I sign off. I'm gonna get to Bale. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get to Bale. Lately, though, the host and whatever furled finger just gang up on the guy immediately. I hate it. Yeah, I think it's, and I'm not hating on the culture or the people, but I definitely think it's people that weren't around for the early days. where the aspect of invasions and cooperating and multiplayer was so novel that we would extend fights, or we would make fights fair, out of the sake of making sure that everybody got a fair shake in the fight. Plus, it made you look like a bad dude. If I killed you in a fair fight, you can't complain. I got you fair and square. But it seems like with the larger player base with the newer games, and I'll also say this too, the time investment to exploration and travel, there's a lot of times where people are playing with their friends and it's just like, you know what, I don't feel like being interrupted right now. So I don't particularly hate on them for it, but I'm not a big fan of ganking or ganging up on people. If somebody drinks in the middle of a duel, or if somebody tries to cheap shot or sneak up on the host, or they attack without emoting, then yeah, all bets are off. I always think back to being summoned into Mirror Knight fight in DS2. I really like that you could be summoned into the boss fight. Yeah, I agree. Guess what, bro? That comes back in Dark Souls 3 DLC, because they bring back the, well, in a way, because they bring back the, if you remember the old monk from Demon Souls, where you are the boss, they bring that back in DS3. And what's cool about the DS3 one is if you put down a summon sign for friendly co-op, like you're just putting down your summon sign for some good old fashioned friendly co-op, and it sits there for a certain duration of time. I think it's almost like 5 or 10 minutes without someone summoning you. You get put into the pool to end up as the boss. So it's like, not only do invaders end up being the boss, but sometimes jolly cooperators end up being the boss. And what's interesting is sometimes jolly cooperators will let you win. Like, they'll give you the fair fight, but instead of giving you the killing blow, they'll just emote and let you get the win. Yeah, exactly. Popped out of that man's shield in DS2 and it was amazing. Yeah, dude. That was such a really cool fight. Mirror Knight's one of my favorites. Definitely looking forward to that fight when we do the franchise marathon. Because if I had a franchise to marathon, it would be Souls. Like, I like Resident Evil. I love Metal Gear. I don't know. I don't think, for one, like, watching me play Metal Gear will be cool. It'll be cool because I know some interesting tricks. But my knowledge base, I feel like at this point in my life, I can make this game a bit more entertaining. But I'm always going to be mixing it up. And as this game gets older, I think it'll take up less and less of my schedule. I'm gonna get a restock. I have DS2 for PS4, the Scholar of the First Sin. I have it for PS3. I have the OG DS2 with all the DLCs. So I'll probably stream off of my PlayStation or something when I do DS2. And I have Dark Souls, the OG for PlayStation 3. I have the remaster for PlayStation 4. I think I might have to look into that. Which one are people more interested in? I think the OG probably has some clout, but honestly, it'd be easier to watch. I think watching me play at 60 frames per second, Dark Souls 1 would be better. And then Demon Souls, I'm debating on which one to do, the remake or the OG. I think I might do the remake just because, well, should I just say fuck it and do the OG? I think I might do the OG. Going back to DS3 was wild because it was like a new game for me due to the fact that I didn't remember a fucking thing. Yeah, Keeler, I know how that is going back to the older titles. Well, maybe not so much with FromSoft games, but Sekiro, I'm like near blind, but I can pick it up. As you were playing, you started remembering the areas and bosses, but at first it was like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. You should just do all of the OGs. Yeah, I kind of agree with Demon Souls because, like, that's From Software's version. I think it might be interesting to show off From Software's version. But honestly, the remake plays so well, and the remake looks nice. It just looks nice. It'd be better, I think, to stream. But I could take it up for a vote and just see what's more popular. Okay, but we got Ancient Dragon Man to contend with. The Demon remake is pretty. Yeah, it is pretty. And it is the OG game, like, statistically speaking. It is basically the original for all intents and purposes. Dude, he's not rotting so well. Unless that was the rock, because that was a huge hit. Oh, that was bad. He got a counterattack on that one. Nice. There we go. Yeah, the Demon remake looks really good. Thank you. Thank you, Keeler. I don't know if I rotted him or not, but that one, I don't know if it was a counter attack or what, but it did like 5,400 damage. That was kind of nutty. You haven't gone through it, which might be a reason for me to pick that one out of the bunch if you haven't seen the later portions of the game on the remake. I might do the remake then. But we'll see. We'll see. And then I just think with the OG Dark Souls remaster, not too much is really all that different. It just runs better. So I'm thinking I might do the remaster, just so it's 60 frames per second for you guys. Wait, did I just skip, like, the Grace? Did I? I don't know, whatever. Whatever. It's a good run. It's a good run. I'll say there's a few things that they did with the graphical enhancements that irk me a little bit, but overall, it is one of the better remakes I have played. Because it's basically under the hood, it is the original game with nothing too much compromising it, and then it's just the surface polish that went into it to make it look nice. Get a little bit more mine. Speaking of Demon Souls, they need to do another boss fight like the Ancient Dragon King where it's like a puzzle. Yeah, I agree with you completely. I just know that the majority of the fan base tends to complain about those. And I think it's because they have bad examples. I love that fight too. And I think a lot of people, they immediately think of Beta Chaos. I think they think of Beta Chaos from DS1. And that's not, I'll admit that that's not really a good fight. But there's other puzzle fights, even like Wolner. I would consider Wolner in DS3 to be kind of a puzzle fight to an extent. It's just more engaging than like Bed of. It's like Bed of Chaos improved, if you ask me. Stopped paying attention to the screen, but then I heard the boulder and was like, whoa. Get up to Bale just so we have all fights, because I have the Grace in front of Melania, I have the Grace in front of Radon, and I have the Grace in front of Bale. Well, I will, and at that point we know tomorrow it's just grinding out probably the 3 hardest bosses in the game. Not that Bale's necessarily the hardest, he just has like probably the most health of any boss. And because he has the most health of any boss, it kind of turns the fight into an endurance race where you're in the fight for a really long time. I'm going to get the Grace. Come on. And then I'm going to go buy some crab. Okay, I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? I said I was gonna do something when I got to Bale. Oh yeah, crab. Duh. So we'll buy crab, teleport back to Bale. That might be where we hang it up. I have been rather humbled that you guys tune in all the time. I'm really hoping in time that it's slowly growing, and I hope this continues to grow, and hope we can build kind of a community here around just chilling out with some games, especially during the daylight hours. There might be some people that are working that want something on their second screen. But I've been humbled that you guys continue to tune in. And everybody, it also just kind of helps get the channel together. Even like my bro, I'll still thank him all the time for this microphone. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Jagged Peak Summit. And I appreciate everybody that's followed. And even on YouTube, I really appreciate everybody that's been watching on YouTube and subscribing on YouTube, because that's been growing too, and that's been kind of exciting that we're all kind of becoming part of this little journey together. Not to get all sentimental, but here we are at Bale. Tomorrow it looks like we're going to be grinding Bale, PC, Radon, and Melania. So I think we got a good stream, a good amount of time ahead of us tomorrow to figure this out. And I've done this all with no chest piece, no chest armor, and no helmet. And this has been a blast with Dryleaf arts. I don't know if I'm going to stay no chest piece, no helmet, because Radon might change that, but yep, true. I'm trying my best, dude. Dane, Stormreach, old D&D character from our tabletop. Almost over 10 years ago we played that campaign. It's kind of nutty, because we played it with the 2014 edition when the 2014 edition was brand new. Yep, wherever he may be. But yeah, thanks for joining in, YouTube. It's been a blast. You know what? I'm going to see if I can do this. 1 second. It's been a blast. I'm going to see if I can get a decent screen grab. Do I have a... Give me 1 second to, Okay, well anyway, I'm going to cut it here for YouTube at least, and then I'm going to figure out a screen grab for the